Stand by. Load mate ready. Get me some behind that red line. For the score ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Shooter ready. Stand by.
Good morning and welcome to the 2025 King of the Hill PRS match. This is sponsored by Hornady. We're on stage one here, and our shooter up at the moment is Camden Powers. So first target is the IPSC at 120 metres. A great start here. She's nailed the first four, back to the IPSC and then the square. Two to finish on the bowling pin. Might have the wrong target shown there.
Stand by.
Crisscross up now.
Stand by.
This is Connor McCracken. A good start here, Connor. First two quite quickly.
Stand by.
Move the iPad, that's all. Yeah. If I could move the iPad, it'd be fine. All good. Thank you. Aaron, when you spot. Yeah, I'm coming over.
Stand by.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. No,
Already. Stand by. Later remove. We got Tom and Wade.
Had a bit of a slow start there, but turns out we had the wrong camera. So anyway, we're back here. We've got Tom Rutland Sims from New Zealand, and he's about to shoot this stage.
Stand by.
Everyone going with the tripod rear, tack table. So it seems like it's a pretty stable option. Fine here. And not much wind at the moment. 6 kilometers per hour, so that's roughly probably about 4 miles per hour, maybe. Right. Plenty of time to go slow, make good shots. It's a relatively small target at 350. Lovely centre hit there. .30 seconds to go. And will he wait for it to slow down? Good man. So seems like it's a pretty high scoring stage. Could almost be down to our last shooter here. I think it might be Julian Purton. No, Wade. So, Wade Grinstead Jones. Just taking his time, making good shots. Knows he's got plenty of time left. Everyone following the same strategy here. Tack table rear with a bag, front bag.
Impact.
30 seconds left to go. Got plenty of time. Good job.
Alright, squad one, do all good scores.
Who's calling?
I'm calling.
Okay. I'm calling.
Hey, shooter, are you ready? Stand by, let's see.
So up first we have Ashley Corner. And stage brief for this one is shooter to start pivot arms, magazine in, bolt back behind the red line. On the signal, the shooter will move to the rooftop and engage targets in the following order. Position 1, engage big and small square with 2 rounds each. Position 2, engage the bowling pins near to far with 2 rounds each. So the distance is 385 for the squares and 350, 385 and 440 for the bowling pins. Start. These bowling pins are pretty small. And we've got relatively light winds though, so should be all good. Ooh. Looks like he might have dropped that last shot. Still had about 8 seconds to go. Might have been because it was still slightly swinging.
Coming through. One up.
So, still a good start to the morning for Ashley. Quickly go to the overlay. I think Ash is he's right up there. He's right up there. Up next, Camden Powers, all the way from the US, Colorado. So she might have had a little bit of mag trouble there. That's the problem with these. You've got to sort of wait for them to slow down a little bit. So time is critical. But she's just hammering through these targets. Hopefully oh, so despite the mag dramas at the start, she's just hammered through this and cleaned that stage. Well done, Camden. So 2 stages in, and Camden's taking the lead. Still early days. Still we've got 14 stages to go, but it's a great way to start the match. We have Chris Cross. Crossy. Two lovely central shots there. Barely waiting for it to slow down, Crossy. It's probably going to finish with a minute to go. Oh, actually, he didn't start timer, that's why. Wow. He's off and racing. Next, Connor McCracken. Sure where that went. And watch that first shot on the replay. I couldn't actually even see where it went. So, might have slipped over the target. One thing that might be hard for the viewers at home is the cameras are actually not positioned directly behind the shooters. So sometimes when we're seeing a miss, the miss might look a lot further away from the pin where it's actually landed from the shooter's perspective. Tough stage there for Connor. Anyway, looks like we might have Dan Hennessy up next. Dan won the last match. It was his first win for the season. Well, actually, his first win ever. So we'll see if we can go back to back at this match. This is actually his home range as well. So maybe a little bit of an advantage there, perhaps. Off to a good start. Being very patient, I mean.
Game time.
20 seconds to go. Well shot. Shot comes away with a clean. Next we have Julian. Julian, he's a semi-pro shooter from Tasmania. He's been shooting very well recently. So it's the first two squares, the middle square with 2 shots, then the small square at the right with 2 shots. We drop down to the second position, and it's 2 shots near to far on all the bowling pins. So the bowling pins are about 5 inches wide. That's the 350. The 385. 30 seconds left, plenty of time. And the 440. Plenty of time. Well done. That's another clean. So it looks like it's going to be a relatively high-scoring match. Light wins. Seems like there's plenty of time on the stages to get through. And I think the strategy you'd want to follow in this match is that you don't really want to rush any shots, put any of the shots at risk of making a small mistake, because it's going to be those, 1%ers that get you to the podium at the end of this match. But looks like Nick Noski up next. Noski from South Australia. And he's also a senior shooter. And he's been shooting very, very well the last couple of years. Slip one off the edge there. And that's just those little 1%ers I was talking about. You know, he was just charging through there. And I think in a normal scenario, he would have taken his time and got that hit, and just got a little bit too confident there. And I don't think that's the strategy that's going to pay off at the end. Thirty seconds to go. Noski in a bit of a hurry there. As we can see up on the weather station, it's only about 12 degrees. That's Celsius down here at Hilltop today. And we've got Tom trying to learn how to hang on to 2 bags.
I know. Residual fun.
Still a good start. He may be trending just slightly low. I can't really tell that well. Got 20 seconds left. No need to rush. One of the strategies you can do as a shooter, if it's still swinging slightly, you can put your hold on the target, and if it's still swinging within that hold, forwards and back, you can most of the time you can release a shot, particularly if it's on a taller target. But, that was a good finish there from Tom. So we might have Wade up next.
Tom, what do you think? Sorry, I have to do those long bits of it.
So Wade, left-handed shooter, so the arrow is going to stand on the left-hand side of the gun. The responsibility of the RO is always to be on the bolt side of the shooter. Taking his time, which is just fine. Still 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time. I think that was an impact. Looked like he might have just clipped the right edge. And they put it down as an impact. 10 seconds to go. And he's cleaned that stage. Well done, Wade. Just do a quick overlay and we'll see what our leaderboard's looking like.
Next shooter, please.
All right, we've got Aaron up next. I think Aaron is actually currently leading the series. Hasn't won a match this year yet, but he's shot both matches previously, so he's going to have two scores opposed to some shooters that have only got one score. Really taking his time there to get settled. Nice and slow and smooth on the bolt. going to be a pretty difficult position to shoot from when you're on these, what we call a roof target. Sometimes you can feel like you're sliding down whilst you're trying to shoot. Nicely done there, Aaron.
Have you got two spotters and scorer? Yep. Shoot up. You want to technical scorer? Ready? Spotters. Ready? Stand by.
You did well. You did good.
Right, we've got two spotters. Scorer. Yep. Shoot up. You understand quick fire? Load make ready. Spotter scorers ready.
All right, took a little bit longer than I'd like to set those ones up, but we're back now. I think we're about 3 shooters in, And we've got Connor McCracken up here. So the distances are 410 and 500. Starting on the IPSC. Onto the Roo head with 1 round. Now we go into the far IPSC with 2 rounds, far Roo head with 1 round. Position 3 is the far IPSC, the far Roo head, near IPSC and near Roo head with 1 round each. Still got 40 seconds to go, so plenty of time. Just missing off the right there. As I said earlier, the cameras are not directly behind the shooter, so a small miss can look like it's missed by quite a distance. We have Dan Hennessy.
Load and make ready.
Dan just preparing himself for the stage. So another stage here, we've got plenty of time. Still relatively low winds, actually very low winds, 7 kilometers per hour. So again, that's probably more like 4 miles an hour. And enough to probably push you off at the far one. It's very focused. Good shots. He's chosen to go with the low kneeling position. Each shooter can, I think, choose their own. I don't know if they're actually designated positions, but each person's going to select something that's going to suit their body type and height. A beautiful center shot. And Dan just dispatching those targets with confidence. Plenty of time left on the stages. Just a reminder also, this squad is predominantly all pros, so they're probably gonna make it look a lot easier than it is. Julian Purden, semi-pro, hanging in there with the pros. just preparing himself for the stage.
Ready? Stand by.
To the second set of targets now. Still 30 seconds left. Taking its time. Well shot. Just go to the overall leaders at the moment. Obviously, when we're looking at this, you probably want to be looking more at the success rate rather than the actual score, because some shooters maybe have shot more stages than others. Based on success rate so far, Jack Gertis, Dan Hennessy, Julian Purton, all on 100%. Maybe soon to be Nick Noski as well. See? So Noski going with the tripod rear just to really steady himself, and he knows that he's going to have plenty of time. Starting on the right-hand side of the barricade here. So if you're a right-hand shooter and you are going to use a tripod, you want to start to the right-hand side of the barricade, because when you're moving to the left, you always want to be dragging the tripod towards you. See that? If you move in the other direction, the tripod will likely collapse legs, and it will just be very awkward. So he's just dropped that one shot there. Oh, he's dropped two. Perhaps he hasn't dialed. Yeah, I think he might have just realised he hasn't dialed. Sure where that last shot went. So looks like winds may be picking up a little bit, just catching some shooters out. We're up to almost 10 kilometers per hour. So I guess that's about a 6 mile an hour roughly. Tom? Tom? Getting off to restart there. He's got 2 shots, one just above the other on the stick. Nice central shot there. Really taking his time. Making just good shots. Knows that he's going to have plenty of time left at the end of the stage. 30 seconds. Excellent. Not sure why they put a miss down on that far up stick. Yeah, and they've changed it to a hit. So yeah, that makes sense.
That's why we check.
We've got Wade. Fortunately, the RO's not noticed the cameras there. He's just slipped one off the edge. As you can see, 20 seconds to go, so plenty of time so far in this match.
Wait. One drop.
Yep.
Here we have Aaron. Maybe trying to get some secret sauce off Wade.
Ready?
Looks like Alan's ready to go now. Perhaps. I think he's the first shooter that's gone to that very top position. And that's what I was saying before, just different body types, different heights, different positions will suit you better than others. Two very lovely centered shots there. 50 seconds to go, so plenty of time. Placing the bag well. Just slipped that one off the right edge by a little bit. So maybe the wind just catching him out there. So that's what you kind of expect to see from a pro level shooter. They just cruise through the stage with ease. Most of the shooters in the well, I'd say all the shooters in the squad today are very, very competent shooters. So we've got Ashley Porner up next by the look of it. On the rabbit, position 2 then is engage the rabbit with 2 rounds, followed by the deer vital with 1 round. Position 3 is engage the KYL, big to small, with 1 round each. So deer vital on the left. The target sizes are 250, so this is in millimeters. 250, 200, 175, and 150.
Stand by.
30 seconds to go. Crossy just powering through that stage. So up next we have Conor McCracken. Conor McCracken, also a semi-pro. So I think our two semi-pros in this squad, it's Julian Purton and Connor. Just slipped one off the edge there. And just caught it back. So wind has picked up slightly since the last stage. Our gusts are up to about 11 kilometers an hour. So still quite light. Wind overall 7 kilometers per hour. Still quite low. Dan Hennessy coming up. So Dan, who was our last match winner, I'm going to have to change his shooter card now. Hitting for 4 years. Making short work of that. Very central shots. Julian up next. Julian now our resident Tasmanian. Shot reasonably well in the last match. Had a good interview with him the other day. Put that up. He told us about his journey getting started and how he went down and found George Crisp down in Tasmania, and George mentored him just in the last year. And, now he's shooting at a semi-pro level. Shooting on the Hornady H today, so that's a prop that the guys made a couple of years ago. Just to highlight Hornady, who is the match sponsor. Noski up now. It's like he's still shooting at that relatively fast tempo. Great clean there from Nick Noski. And who we got following up here? Looks like it could be Tom. Tom from New Zealand.
well. What already?
Do we have Aaron? Currently sitting down in 19th. Early days up to stage 4. So we've still got another 4 stages today and another 8 stages tomorrow. Really taking his time here. So he's just clipped it inside the right edge. Again, just inside the right edge. A bit more central then. And perfect in the last shot. So good stage there from Aaron. Good clean. Might not have that many more shooters to go on this stage. Ash Corner up next. Just having a look at the stats here. The highest score on the stage is 10. The lowest score is actually a 3. So even though these guys are making this look very easy, it's certainly not easy for everybody. You can see how calm and composed most of these guys are. Ash spending the time to place his gun perfectly in position. It's a little bit more right than I think he'd like to be. Finishing that stage very nicely. The last shooter up for this stage is Camden Powers. Camden shooting very well at the moment. Not sure if she's even dropped one shot yet. Not sure why they marked that as a miss. Interesting. It certainly looked like Camden did hit that target. Maybe she shot one out of sequence, but I'm not sure what the story is there.
Yeah, I know. Connor? Connor? One.
We got Dan. He's the second position here. So he's engaged middle target with 1 round, by the far target with 2 rounds. These are all diamonds, hard to hit. Next shooter up is Gillian Purton. So sorry we had a bit of a hold up on that one, getting started. But, so the stage brief is shooter start, port arms, magazine in, bolt back, behind the red line. On the start signal, the shooter will move to the prop and engage targets in the following order. Position 1, engage the near and far targets with 2 rounds each. Position 2, engage the middle target with 1 round, followed by the far target with 2 rounds. Position 3, engage the middle target with 2 rounds, followed by the far target with 1 round. Julian getting ready here. Julian moving forwards here. Position. Yeah, it might have been a bit of a tricky stage there for Julian. Not sure where things went wrong there for him. Wind still low, still in the 6 km/h, so maybe he's just taking some time to have a think about how things went wrong. So see if Noski can improve on that one.
Jeff, I'm getting heaps of photos as well.
I'm just going to ask. Yeah, only because you're.
And then just give me a place to load them, and I'll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That'd be great. That's for the trip to use the world.
Nick just checking his parallax there. That's so.
How are you going? I've got a couple of photos.
What do you do?
Seems like there might still be some ongoing discussion from the last shooter. Maybe just trying to get some clarity around what happened. Might be a time for me to go back and have a quick look at the replay, see what happened there.
Yeah, I got some cool ones around the family. Scream it. Okay, so hit. Okay, so that was the one that was cool.
I timed out on one.
And so
I didn't even think it was 12 rounds. Oh,
because you took an extra 2 shots here,
yeah.
that minus the these two. He hit the great shot. And then these 2 shots, he actually shot like a good target. We're not stuck on one side. We
So, yeah, well, that one.
Get those targets because you sent.
Was that the timed out one?
That's one timed out and
Yeah,
one.
so you don't hit miss. Okay. Okay. We good with that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Taylor, dang. So we've gone this one. Put done. Yeah. So we take 2 off. There. Boom, done. All cleaned up to there. There. 2 on that. Yeah, like
You went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not even
5. Yeah. On the far. Right, so I took the near one. I took the middle ones. I got them wrong, so I don't get them until I move. Right? So yeah, okay. So I didn't get them. Got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So against the 9, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because you took 6 shots from the first division, and then you move to this, got back in 6 on the and then move to the last division, got because you took 6 shots from the first division, you can't and not entitled to do it. Technically, these should be misses because you got all the shots, but those misses are there instead of there. You got to get him at
How you going, Paul? How's it going? Yeah?
So I would get the other. No, you get the other. You get an extra, and then they need
Can you ask him, will you clean up the
make
whole
an
lot?
extra fee, but I think you're in there. Yes.
So, like Brad, when I asked him his third, I said 2 there, 2 middle, 2 far, and then you. It's not my job now to confirm your judgment. All I've got to do is ask you whether you understand the course of fire. And your response. Yes or no.
Ask for Fab.
Yeah, no, we're grabbing a cab now.
And then if they need like from me or someone else,
Diamond, middle diamond, far diamond. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then I try mode. We're on the line. I asked first you have to ask, has the scooter and polite. Whatever's on that screen is right. It is what it is. Are you happy with that? Yeah. That's just a miscommunication on my behalf. Well, I asked Brad, and I read it out, but he didn't understand what I said. Yeah, so then I was like, yep, he agreed, and then I forget that was a cause of fire. So that's what I'm saying.
he's got it written down.
I'm only waiting for a yes or a no answer from him if he understands the course of fire. Anyway, I looked at his stroke card as he's reading it, but I only looked at it from P2 onwards. He read out P1 to me, but I didn't do a visual of it.
Okay, so we've just got to the bottom of that one. What's happened is Julian's taken 6 shots instead of 5 shots from the first position, and then he's moved position and started to engage the targets in the correct order. So they've just updated the scoring tablet, which is now correct because what we do here in Australia is we take the shots off the end of stage. So even if he's fired 6 shots from the first position, it just comes off the end of the stage, and so therefore he's missed those 2 far shots from the first position. He's engaged the targets correctly from position 2, and then I think he only fired 1 shot from position 3, maybe 2 shots because one was a hit and maybe 1 was a miss. But the way that is represented now is correct. So on that stage, he's lost 4 points. So
Yeah. I think this has happened once before. I think they really, but it wasn't really our job to know whether you had a written down or that. Yeah. Because Yeah.
The thing that I've ever come across is you run over it, they'll ask. They don't, like, if they're not hearing calls, and they say, oh, I'm not doing that, you can't say anything. The rest of them can, if they want, you can't say, oh, you're on target, or you haven't moved, or you haven't done anything. You have to do it before.
Well, I did say that. I said they have to do that. I know it's probably the first action. Look at that first action.
Yeah. Because that's the main like we read it out. Yep. Yeah. So I thought, oh yeah, for the fire.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
You sort of rushed through the first one.
Walked a bit too
But I
fast. Yeah.
didn't catch up to
Yeah.
that saying until you got on the stage
Yeah.
position 2. So
Are you going to?
If I could drop everything. Well, I don't know all that.
you've got a hit and then a miss. You're through the hole.
Yeah.
That one climbed out. It was just that one. Those two.
Yeah, misses. So yeah, middle diamond, he hit it, but it hit it from stage 1, from position 1. So it's still a miss.
I don't know. They're watching over it now.
Yeah. The only objection you've really got is that I said you seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And you'd shown me the data card, and I had it sort of noticed that you had 6 shots.
Yeah.
down.
But that's the main. That's what I thought. You like, I agree.
So basically, you've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Yeah.
12, 14 shots left. 1, 4. Oh no, so
No. Well, that's
12.
yeah.
I don't know what you were doing here.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wrong.
Get raised with it. Oh. $100.
Every second stage I'm doing really well, better than I normally do. But the ones in between are like.
Well, basically, I've told you what the course of fire is.
Yeah.
I did the
Stage 3. Yep.
So, there's partly a bit of fault there on your part because you haven't listened to what I've said compared to what you've got on the show.
I knew I was saying finally come up. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to rush this. It's a bit long. I read it.
When now?
I'll finish the cycle and then sort of get ready again and then get to it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what do I do with this? Because do I just untick everything? Oh, so it does let you go. Okay. No worries. Okay, so we are. Nick's already ready. Oh, nice.
Potter's ready.
Spiders? Yeah, good. Yeah, Ash, back up.
Right, looks like we've got Noski up now. So there was a bit of a discrepancy with Julian, who was the previous shooter. So apparently he read out the sequence to the RO. The RO then confirmed that that was the sequence. And then he shot that sequence, and then what's happened is he's obviously shot it out of order. And so now looking into whether you will get a reshoot for that. So these things happen. That's why you take extra ammo to the net. Now, Noski off to a good start. Hopefully he's got the correct sequence written down. For the far diamond. So the far diamond is at 500 meters. Diamonds are typically a harder target than, say, a square or circle of the same size. Just a little bit less windage allowance, towards the top of the target and the bottom of the target. just hitting right slightly there, based off that second shot. So Noski back onto the middle diamond. So plenty of time on this stage. Keen to get that shot off. Back on the far target. So plenty of time on this stage. And this is I'd say a relatively slow match. Like there's plenty of time. Light winds. You really want to be taking your time shooting these stages so that you make very, very few mistakes. And I think that's going to be the strategy that's going to win this match. So, got Tom coming up next. Tom from New Zealand.
Please, just one, just rock one. No worries. Thank you.
Water's ready. Score ready.
Yep.
I'm starting stage. To the far target. Lovely center hit there. Upped in for a second high position. Middle target now. Fifteen seconds to go, and it's just going to engage that far target. Again, very light winds here today. Shooters just need to take their time and make good shots. So, next shooter up here we have is Wade.
I mean, you can if you want.
Water's ready.
Yeah.
Ready.
Wade just destroying that first target. Looks like I might put the left a little bit there. So we'll have a quick look here. So that's weight stage finish.
Pause. We've got a kangaroo come out on the range on the right hand side. Shut down. Fire off your last round.
Wade finishing third for factory at the Worlds last year.
Like past the last term. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. That's what
Just So that's the live score at the moment for overall. And it looks like we've got, let's see, Sam Amos right at the top there. That's not correct. He's not a marksman shooter. He's actually a semi-pro shooter. On 100% with 52 impacts. Daniel Hennessy on 100% with 50 impacts. Tom with another 100%. Also 50 impacts. Some very high scores here. Wade on 48. Trent 49. Scott Patel 46. So looks like we might be finished with that stage. So I may have to go and change the targets around again. So stay tuned.
Righto. Change the range, John. Righto, shooters, the range is now closed while we go forward to chase that rule off. I think in that situation, I think we should only have to get a yes or no. If you say no, then you've got the opportunity to move. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Should be understand the course of life. I'm not asking you to. I know, but it's nice. On the red line, please, mate. There you go. I got this grass. Yeah, well, while it's closed, you're happy with that? Yeah, mate. While the green light's on, you can go for foot. I didn't miss. Yeah, I know. He says yes, and he's got the right note. I think he had 12 minutes.
I'll take the weight and we three put the red for the target. Three, that's the target sequence. So we just say, like,
Profile then, key word on it. All right, the ring's now open.
So just having a bit of a ceasefire there. They had a kangaroo on the range, apparently.
Crack the whip, Brad. Okay. Corner's ready. Scorer ready. Who's the scorer?
MIA. Ask your next bit. Oh, you don't know one?
This is score one. And our next shooter's Aaron.
Julian's not shooting.
He's having a reshoot.
Oh, because of the.
So Aaron's our next shooter. Okay. Regular scorers Scorer ready? Ready? Blood mine here.
Who's spotting?
Impact! 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 Impact!
Ashley, just got one. Oh my god, I'm gutting. Yep, that's why I was like, oh my god. Yep.
So I think that was the very first shot that I've seen Sam didn't miss all day. Both of those shots looking quite low. Onto the middle target. Interesting that she's going for the highest position there. Bit of a rough start, but strong finish there.
Tangent 3.
Crossy up to the line now. Wasting no time. See how he goes at this 500 metre mark. Lovely centre hit there. I don't know if it could have got any more centre. But one more shot there, Crossy. Yep. So he's on to the middle diamond now, 440. And as I said earlier, diamonds typically quite a bit harder to hit than the circles and the squares. But Crossy not deterred by that at all. Moving to his last position. And I think this is the first person that we've seen do this. Go to the other side of the barricade. Typically, as you get lower on the barricade, you get a bit more stability. Rossi's cleaned that one.
Oh, that was just so good.
That's Crossy there. Not sure if I've updated this since his podium at Violet Town earlier this year. I think he finished second there, second or third.
So, how many? 1.
So this is Julian coming back for his reshoot. So initially he read out his score. He read out his data card to the RO. The RO agreed that that was the correct sequence and proceeded to shoot it out of order. He's been given a reshoot. So no hard feelings there between the RO and the shooter. I think Julian's going to be a lot happier with the outcome of this stage compared to the first time he shot it. Middle diamond now. And finishing on the far diamond. Beautifully centered shot there. So well done to Julian. All right, so that's all the shooters on that stage. We're going to move on to the next stage. So I'll quickly go out and try and reset the stage. But in the meantime, you'll be able to look at the overall leaderboard. And just remember that some people have shot more stages than others. Some shooters have shot a higher round count stage than others. So we typically try and go off the success rate rather than the rank. The success rate should be the first column. So, however, in this one, it is not. It's this third column, I believe. So, based on success rate, currently, we have. I'll just change it over. Dan Hennessy, Julian Purton, Tom Rutland Sims, Roger Lee, Trent Darpt, David Foster, Wade, Brady Forgas, Aaron Hyde, Ashley Porner, and Chris Cross. All right, so we'll be back shortly, and I'll go and change these cameras.
I liked it because it was different, but I wouldn't get it all the time.
But however, if I'm having fish and chips, I always squeeze lemon on the chips.
Oh yeah,
So lemon and vinegar is similar.
yeah. Lemon is probably a bit more palatable than vinegar. So.
Bye.
Everyone had to pass by.
Dan with another clean. I don't think Dan's actually dropped a shot today. He's currently leading the match. Once they this through, I'll have a look at what the scores are.
Can I change the back? I can't see the.
Yeah.
It's too plugged in.
Richard, can you come here for a sec?
Disconnected when I changed it.
Sorry?
It's disconnected when I changed it. But I can still see two up there, but
Oh, just from that's from Wi-Fi. So when it's when it's on the Wi-Fi, it'll resend.
okay.
Yeah, that's
So I don't need to worry.
so because they have it as a live update. Live scores again. Thanks.
All right, was just updated on my tablet here, and Dan is leading the match. He's on 60 points. Julian, based on success rate, coming second. He's on 50 points. Tom, 50 points. Roger Lee, 49. Trent Daft, 49. Dave Foster, 49. Wade, Grinstead Jones, 48. Brady Forgas, 47. Henry Rolligan, 47. Aaron Hyde, 47. Ashley Porner, 47. Chris Cross, 47. That's sort of like the top 18, I believe. Yeah. Looks like we may have is this Julian? Julian coming up here now. So Julian Purden. Again, we've seen plenty of him today. Just clarifying his data with the RO, so probably so we don't have any more mistakes like we did before. And checking all the things that are important. Is my turret set correctly? Is my parallax set correctly? Do I have rounds in my magazine? Is my data correct? Things like that. So he's ready to go. Waiting for the beep.
That's the boy joining the house for a month.
Off to a reasonably good start here. Target's very, very giving on this stage. Nick Noski has been shooting a little bit fast pace today. We'll see if that's slowed down at all. Settling the gun down. Last shot on the par. So he'll be happy with that. Stage 6 here. high score being a 10. Lowest score on this stage so far is a 2. Still probably half the field to shoot it. Lots of, looks like 9s on this stage, 9s and 10s, probably mostly 10s.
Are you ready?
We have Tom.
Okay.
Tom shooting very well today. Not sure if he's even dropped a shot yet. Near big, then far big. And then far small to finish off. Near small, then far small. Shot that very well. So he's maintained his 100% right up until stage 6. So he's shot 6 stages. He's got 60 points. Wade up next. I think this is the second match we made this year. We might go and see if we can find some PRS standings. Where would we find that, I wonder? Maybe on the PRS page?
Are you ready? Yours. What? The body's ready. Ready. Bye. What's that muzzle? What's that muzzle?
Wade, the left-hander shooter. So RO getting in close there.
underneath.
10 o'clock. Hit the big place at like 10, and then find left on the small place.
Got 3.
Yeah. Yep. And then the last one was got the right. Last was right down. All told 3. Yes, yeah, left. Right, left. One. Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh, good.
Aaron, do you understand your style? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Squad is ready.
Ready?
Stand by.
Aaron up to the line here now. We just wanted to overlay the series standings at the moment. Let's have a look over there. That's Aaron Hyde, Chris Cross, Roger Lee, Dave Foster, Julian Purton, Andy Little, Josh Durant, Blake Whitstead, Jones, Steve Blacker, and Nick Noski. So quite a few of those guys in this squad currently. Aaron still carrying through, 20 seconds to go. Big. Got 2 shots to go with about 5 seconds. Really good at them. We'll see if that was in the time. Not in the time, unfortunately for Aaron. So just moved a little bit too slow there. Probably no good reason to move that slow. Tucks are quite forgiving. However, he did try and take his time on shots. Hasn't paid off in this instant.
Last one was timed out.
Last one timed out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Last one wasn't counted.
Yeah, so 3 total.
Oh, okay.
7.
Ash Corner up next. Still waiting to see Aaron's approval for this stage. So looks like he's got 2, but timed out on 1. Well, he's approved it, so there you go. Ashley Corner up to the line. Still relatively low winds. Some people have been reporting that they've been holding, I think, 0.4, 0.5 at times. Ash onto position 2. Far big and then the far small. To the near big. "20 seconds to go. 2 shots. See Camden ready. Behind Ashley. So great finish there from Ash. Camden showing everyone how to get ready for the stage in time. Camden also a very accomplished rimfire shooter. So she's shooting very well. Near big and then the far big. On to the last position. And now for the far small. Amazing. So Cam cleaned another stage for the day. So that's probably at least 4.
You don't look very excited about it.
From your position 1, load and make ready. We'll engage the near and far target with 2 rounds each. From position 2, we'll engage the middle target with 1 round.
You understand the course of fire?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, squad is ready.
Am I?
Engage the middle target with 2 rounds, followed by the far target with 1 round.
Crisscross. Up to the line here. Just up to a very quick start he is now. Just slipped that one off the left by the look of it. Twelve seconds to go. One shot. What's that wrong from earlier? Gives the camera a nod, saying yep. And looks like it might have next to you. Conor McCracken. Conor currently sitting in 40th place, but still time to move up. Also hasn't shot as many stages as others. Just dropping that last one off the left. So he's currently ranked in 9, but that's not of the success rate. That's just the rank. But his success rate, he's actually sitting in 3rd right now. Yep. So it might be a little bit bold on that box. Just the one distance in 105 seconds.
Targets seem to be blending into the background pretty well.
Yep. You can see when they shake the sun sort of highlights them a bit better. It's like wind's picked up quite a bit since this morning when it was hovering around that 6 km/h mark. And then we've got gusts at 17. So it's more in line with maybe the 10 mile an hour, 9 to 10 mile an hour mark. And we can definitely see that mirage is shimmering through there a little bit more than it was earlier.
Very generous time on this stage.
Oh, slipped one off there.
Still had 30 seconds to go.
It did look like he was a little bit bold on that call, particularly early in the stage. It looked like he was hovering around that head.
Yeah, it is gusting stop and start out there, whether that's made him make that decision.
You can see that mirage just rushing through there on the left-hand target screen.
Nick Noski's come up next.
Noski. So Noski shooting in open and in seniors. Let's have a look at how old Noski's going. He's currently sitting in 28th, but he hasn't shot as many stages as everybody else. He's on 54 points, so the leader currently on 60 points, Noski on 54. So he's a couple of points behind, but still got time to catch up.
Looks like he's got his wind dialed in.
Yeah.
Bit of a gear change this match here for Noski.
All right. What's he changed?
He's changed his rifle stock. He's running a foundation now.
Is he? I thought he was always on the foundation.
Nope, he's a menace man.
I remember seeing him, I think it was at the finale, and he had a foundation.
You come to the office. Right? To the front office, please.
Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway,
We'll see.
you want to talk to him later about it? See if we can interrogate him. See where that shot's actually hitting on that box. Off the pig.
That looked pretty centered on that one.
That one off the rabbit. Wind must really be picking up a bit now. Looked like he was rushing a lot this morning. Still probably 10, 15 seconds left there.
Still enough wind out there to be causing a few errors.
Dramas?
Yeah.
Yep. Old Tom's back. Tom, I think, still has his 100% hit rate for the day. Yes. So he's on 60 points. 60 out of 60. With 2 stages to go, this one included.
It's his second appearance in Australia this year, isn't it?
Correct. Taking his time. Just really trying to get a good wind call. Idea of where those shots are hitting on the plate. And we can carry them across to the smaller plates, like the right. Particularly when you're shooting foxes, you've got a lot of wind error there, but not a lot of elevation error. So when you're shooting a fox, you really want to be mindful of the elevation that where your board's impacted, if it's high or low or in the center. And hence why on this stage they start on the pig being the most forgiving target, and gradually it gets harder.
Fox always seems to be a very misleading target. Always looks like an easy one.
Bit of an obscure shape at times. I'm taking his time there, and he has still maintained his 100% hit ratio. So great stage there from Tom. Who we got next? Oh, Wados.
Mr. Jones.
Yep. Wade making plenty of appearance today.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's changed any of the gear there yet. So he's still kicking along with the Dasher. And should use Leopold Mark 5, I believe so. Thing I like about how Wade's shooting is he's really taking his time to set the gun and focus after the shot. See where the shots are going. Using that information down range.
Nice smooth motion.
Yep. And part of getting the information from downrange is sending good information downrange in the first place. And you can see he's really cautious about how well he takes each shot.
Bit of wind picked up on him. Looks like could be getting a little bit of elevation there as well. He's right on the left edge of that.
Looks like he's back to center there.
Oh, made a correction.
Just to show the viewers what we're looking at downrange is it's those targets that are just left of the big white steel and just right of the big white steel on the back berm there. So you can see they really blend in. Quite a difficult target to see. Two above the magpie and the two just out the left. Let's see if I can maybe put a circle inside the room first.
All right, shooters, if you fire off your last round, I'll just say, sequence, let's pick the target off. Finish firing, like, shoot.
Please fire. Got to be behind the red line or they yell at us. Love being yelled at. Yeah. Somebody's broken a target.
Oh, can't get the first one of that.
Not sure if we've actually completed the stage or if they're having a ceasefire or something.
Woo! Good to see.
All right, shooters, the range is now closed, range for firing will be going.
If the brain firing will be to the ground.
Get past that and go past it. Yeah.
Must be a target down somewhere.
Must be a target down. Yep. Yeah. So that's just a. We've done the best we can here. That's the picture of where the targets are. Then we've got the rabbit, the fox, the pig, and the right-hand fox. Really hard to see just on the cameras and on the screen. That's where they're at. Definitely looks like it's a ceasefire or something. Yep. Target down. All right. What's the next match for you, Josh?
Hopefully Queensland.
Yep. Can you go up to Queensland?
Yep. Go up and have a go up there. I haven't shot that range before, so
Heard they just expanded the firing line a little bit. And Ben Dubber and Ash Horner are going to MD that match, so that's going to be pretty exciting because both of those guys are really good when it comes to riding matches.
should be good.
Ben's told me something about a shipping container, so perhaps that will play into the match somehow.
That doesn't sound exciting.
Well, let's just say it won't be downrange. Wados looking a little bit lost there. Oh, he's back. I think he's
It's just another day for Wade.
Yep.
He's probably looking for my gear bag.
he's probably so. iPod on? No.
Now he's distracted again.
Yeah. It has been 3 seconds. I think Wade's actually doing really well today.
Everyone seems pretty close.
Yeah. So Tom on 70, Dan Hennessy on 60, hasn't shot the stage yet. Julian on 68, Dave Foster on 57, Ash Corner on 57, Kale on 66, Brady on 56. So these are obviously based on success rate. A bit hard to go off rank because not everyone's shot the same stages, but success rate wise, we've got Tom, Daniel Hennessy, Julian Purton, Dave Foster, Ash Corner, Mikhail, Brady Forgas, Chris Cross, Trent Daft, Alex Troopers, Henry Rolligan, James Monsler, and Steve Blacker. I think that sort of rounds out about the top 15-ish. So,
There's not much between them.
not much between them. Looks like the target may be fixed, and they might be looking to get back into action.
Okay, guys, the range is reopened.
All right, range is reopened. So maybe that's why Wade was heading over to his rifle and he decided not to. It's actually a ceasefire.
Probably narrowly avoiding a stage DQ there.
Yes. Who have we got up next?
Looks like Aaron. Aaron looks like he's rehearsing the stage there. It is Aaron. Got the shooting order right here. So, have a quick look at the. See if we can find.
Can we get a couple of people to shop the table? Yeah. Oh,
Just going through his mental checklist, running through his stage, making sure everything's right.
Aaron currently leading the series. One of the few that's shot the two, well, actually all matches so far. So that's obviously going to help him out. And here we go. He's off. So first target to engage here is the pit, which is the middle right target. Nice center hit there, a little bit low, but left box. Now the rabbit, far left. Position 2. So we've got the right box. It's the greenie in this one. Now the rabbit. And now the left box. Left box catching a few people out today.
Yeah, and he was of left side of that too. The wind's just switching a little bit.
So now we're starting again, third position, left box, pig, right box, rabbit. So left box. Just right of center. Box, and now rabbit.
Nice clean, Baron.
Very well done, Aaron. Ash looking like he might be up next.
Ben just got out of bed. Looks a bit tired.
Might be a few wind calls or something of the like being shared there.
Ash is one of our more seasoned competitors here.
ready?
Really taking his time. That's a pretty good mark on there. Really nice central hit there.
Taking his time, nice and steady.
Ash never in a hurry.
Very rarely times out though.
Right, very efficient. Very efficient with his movements. It appeared like it was a little bit late that shot.
It did, definitely. Yeah. It seems to be the trend on that flop.
It really does. Maybe it is the center and we're just splash to the left, you know?
Maybe. Nice run.
Excellent one from Ashley.
Another clean.
Showing everyone why he's the 2-time Golden Bullet winner. And up next we have Camden Powers, again, all the way from Colorado in the US, and she's been shooting very well today.
Come over to damage a few boys' egos.
Yep.
She's had a fair few good stages by the look of the scores.
Yep. She's 54 out of 60. So I think might have had a couple of wrong engagements or something like that. But pretty much hitting everything she's pointing the gun at. Center hit there on the pig.
Off to a good start. Very centre hit on the Fox.
Starting with the left box now, and the pig, right box, and then finishing on the rabbit. Excellent.
Nice clean run.
Perfectly done, and still about 20 seconds to go. So, big props to her. So she will be on 64 out of 70 now. The two leaders, Tom Sims and Daniel Hennessy, both. Well, sorry, actually, Tom Sims is currently leading on 70. Dan Hennessy on 60, still hasn't shot the stage. Julian Purden on 68, so he's 2 points behind leader. Ash Corner on 67, 3 points behind Tom.
You got Chris Cross coming up now.
Crossy.
Dialing win by the look of that.
Dialing wind, is he? Yeah. Is that something he usually does?
No, it's new this season.
Yeah.
So
Well, stick to picking the plan.
I will not be touching that wind dial ever again.
Works for some people, not for others.
We've had a switch.
just slipped that one off the edge there. As I mentioned earlier, the targets are not positioned directly behind the shooters, so sometimes it looks like it's a big miss. Most often it's actually just a very small miss, and the position of the cameras make it look a lot worse than it is. It hasn't let him phasing though. He's ticked up.
And another wind switch right at the end there with that impact.
Just flying back the other way, isn't
It's
it?
gone right to left.
Mm-hmm. Crossy. Finishing with a little bit of time to go. And I think he's going to be at a big 60, roughly 65 points. Yes. So 65, so he's 5 points behind leader at the moment. Current leader is Tom. Dan Hennessy up after Connor. So Connor up now, then Dan. Connor, one of two semi-pro shooters in this squad today. So him and Julian. And Connor very convincing as well. Flicking that one off the box. Seems to be a tougher target, that one.
It does. It always seems to be off the left side on the box. Did look like he had a little bit of elevation on that target.
I was going to say, it may not be that it's wind. It could be where the cameras are located and it's going over the target, perhaps.
Yeah.
Under. Really taking his time here.
It didn't move much at all, that target.
No, just a little bit of a shake. In his last position, 30 seconds to go. Still got plenty of time. It did look like that one was a little bit high.
Did. I think he's getting a little elevation.
Yeah, I think that just confirmed it. It does look like he elevation off that. I'll see if I can watch it on the replay. Replay hasn't been tracking very well today.
Dan Hennessy up now. Daniel's clean so far for the day. Hasn't dropped one.
Dan, ready to go. Second last stage for the day, Dan. So we'll see how he fares. Will he finish the day on par with Tom, ahead of Tom, or just behind? Taking his time. Now, did he just dial it, or... No, he doesn't need to dial all the same distance. I'll just saw his hand go to the turret at the top.
It did look like he did something there.
I think he was planning on dialing, and then he remembered he didn't have to dial. So far, everything's going well.
Last position, and he's still got 45 seconds to go.
Let's see how he finishes on this rabbit. Well done to Dan. So he's still clean. So Tom and Dan leading the.
There's Nick Noski on the skill stage, dropping one off it.
Before we start to put one here, and then put one here,
Just trying to get some targets lined up for you.
Nick,
I would light up pretty much everything.
So we've got Tom Sims up now.
Impact 71.45.
Tom?
Oh, Lado.
So we've got a 200 mil round at 365 meters and a 200 mil round at 457 meters. Wade taking his time, building a good position. Having a few technical difficulties here. Next up, we've got Aaron Hyde.
So last stage of the day for squad one. This is a time stage, so time does matter here. Aaron looking to finish strong. Yeah, on to the last target. And drops the last shot for the day. So I'm sure he's going to be pretty disappointed with that one.
Ash Porner up for his last stage of the day.
Yep.
He's had a pretty good day as well.
Yeah, he's only got 3 shots for the day. 60, yeah, he's on 67.
As I said, no rush at all. Looks like the wind's picked up a bit out the back.
Does, doesn't it? There's our little weather gadget gone. Our little weather gadget's gone. There we go. Ash, did he clean that stage?
I think he did. Yet to see.
I haven't entered a time for the last shot. I don't think he got the last shot off.
I don't know.
That's quite interesting. Usually if they... oh no, they hit.
98.3.
Yeah.
Just a bit slow.
It'd be a long pause between shots if put the last shot at 98.3 and then didn't take a shot for another 7 seconds.
It's like he timed out. That's unusual. Camden Powers up on the skill stage. The last one for her day.
Yep, she's been shooting really well.
First time shooting in Australia.
She's absolutely powering through these stages today. Right up on the tippy toes.
She does make that prop look very big.
Yes.
Very tall.
Usually that's Ashley doing that. Very quick dot.
So she's got a bit of weight in that gun as well.
Yeah, managing it just fine. Smart.
Very smart move.
Position, allowing a bit of extra support. Excellent run, man.
So plenty of time left.
It's probably going to be like one of the fastest times.
I think it is today.
Yeah, I think it will be. I'll check it now, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the fastest time. So, what stage is that? 8?
Stage 8.
Stage 8. Once it updates, we'll...
We got Christopher Cross up for his last stage of the day.
Crossy. Very well. So... No, Camden not the fastest time. 84.9. And the fastest time is Angus. Angus on 78.63. So he must have been absolutely powering through that stage. Crossy not wasting any time either. I'll tell you what, Noski's had a bit of tempo about him today, but he still only got 86 seconds and got 5. It's a bit of an unknown.
Could you pick that up where that went?
No, but the cameras aren't positioned directly behind the shooter, so sometimes it's really hard to notice.
Yeah.
Plus, they're up on those sticks, so
It does look like the splash is coming from left side of the targets and coming across right.
we kind of know the wind's it's dangerous enough that it's going to push off quite more. So it's saying 13 k's an hour here, which is probably equivalent to about 8 or 9 miles an hour, or closer to 8.
He's going to use up all his time.
Sam Crossy, very close to it. What was that? 100.5 seconds.
5 seconds to go. 4.5.
All right, yeah, quite good. So Crossy finishing out the day with a tentative. Let's have a size. So we can go back to rank now because this is the last stage. Score. Cross. He was shot 10 out of 10 and I was looking for one stage, not there overall. There is Connor. Chris Cross can't. He's tentatively in 5th. So he can't do any better than 5th today. Taking his time, just trying to get the hits. Connor down in 33rd at the moment. It's on 58 points. This is a relatively high point scoring match. So let's see what he does in his last position. Can he finish strong? And he does. So finish on 90 seconds, I think it was, Josh.
It's 90 seconds, yes.
Dan up next.
Another one that'll have to be on his tippy toes, I'd say.
Doing all his pre-flight checks. Cleans his stage, he will be clean for the whole day.
Are you ready? Boy.
Good start. Really taking his time and making sure that every shot counts. Forty seconds to go. It's 10 seconds a shot.
Taking his time reading the plate, trying to get through it.
So this is not about finishing in a fast time. At this point, it's just about getting all the hits. 11 seconds for the last shot, and he is clean for the entire of day one. So that's a great effort from Dan there, and he is currently leading the match. I think he is tied.
I think he must be in front by 1 point. I think Tom might have dropped one on the skill stage.
Tom dropped one on the skill stage. So Dan on 79 impacts. Did he drop another point somewhere else?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Is there a 9-round stage somewhere?
Yes. Interesting. So perhaps Dan has dropped one shot. So as it stands at the moment, the top five are Dan Hennessy, Tom Rutland Sims, Ash Porner, Dave Foster, and Camden Powers. That could change in a moment. Yes. So yes, sorry. Dan is on 80 impacts, so he's clean for the day. Julian currently on 68, I believe. All shots to go. 44 seconds, so about 10 seconds a shot.
Julian's shooting really well this year. He's putting a lot of hard work.
Yeah. So it's up to. He's at least up to 10. Finishes strong with a clean. So we'll see where that puts him. I'd say he's so he's gone all the way up to second place. So as it stands right now, Dan Hennessy on a clean 80 points, Julian Purden on 78, Tom Rutland Sims 78, Ash Porner on 76.
You're on money. So if it goes right, come left.
Wait.
Good morning and welcome to the day 2 of Hornady King of the Hill. I'm here with Josh Daneri and we're going to be commenting today. So we'll take you through the match as it goes. Here we have, what stage is this, Josh?
This is stage 11.
Stage 11 with our favourite squad, 1.
KY Allrack at 500 metres. And it's shoot to move. We've already had a couple of shooters come through. Up now is Aaron Hyde.
Excellent. Okay, so looks like Aaron's looking to go prone for his first couple of shots, and then after that, maybe use a tripod rear, maybe a tack table with a bag on top. Is that what you're thinking, Josh?
Yeah, it looks like that. He's setting up.
He might even have that a little bit high right now. Maybe he's thinking about using. Yeah, keep the bipod on. That way he doesn't have to take it off or put a plate bag in front. Anyway, so the scores following on from yesterday, we had, I think it was Dan Hennessy leading the charge. So we'll just quickly flick over to that while Aaron's getting ready. So Daniel Hennessy, Julian Purton, Tom Rutland Sims, Dave Foster, McHale, Trent Daft, and Camden Powers. So that, I think, is about the top 7. Looks like Aaron may... No, he's not ready yet. So what are your thoughts on the match so far, Josh?
Very tight yesterday. It was very close. The top 10 were all within a few points of each other.
Whilst we're waiting, we'll chuck up Aaron's little thing. So he's had 2 wins, 2 seconds, a third, and best season finish is 6th. And that's just a description there of the gear that he's using. So we'll see what he can show us in the next 5 minutes, maybe.
There's a bit of setting up going on here.
There is a bit of setting up going. Anyway, Tom's just shot, I think. I don't know what score he got. We were a bit slow to start. Gauging off. Well, I should probably just check it up. So he's on 88 at the moment. So we'll go to...
Range is now closed. Please stay behind the red light.
Oh, it looks like we might be having a ceasefire. We'll just see if we can find Tom's individual scores here. Oh dear. So that was stage 11. He shot 11 out of 12 shots, and he scored a 10. So pretty good score. Maybe the time's a little bit tight. I think Wade also shot it. And Wados, he's shot a 7 out of 12, and he's got all 12 shots off. Okay, so that is proving to be a little bit of a challenging stage, maybe a bit of separation in this stage, which would be nice. And if you want to contact us at all or comment, you can go to the Facebook page, Precision Rifle Series Australia, and you can just send a little shout out to myself and Josh just on our Facebook, which is the day 2 one. So I might even see if I can pin that post at the top. Do that. There we go. So it's pinned at the top now, and it's got the King of the Hill logo. All right.
I'm struggling to load. There's no service here at all.
Yeah, I'll put you on the Wi-Fi.
Go back.
How do you go on Wi-Fi?
No, go back on that one. Yeah.
So we can see the target down out there. The guys are going out to fix it. Not a good. You on the Wi-Fi now, Josh?
Yep, she's
There we
on
go.
now.
Awesome.
Right.
So who's our next shooter? It looks like it's going to be Aaron, then Ash, then Camden. Wings are a bit higher today. It says 22 kilometers per hour. So that's probably like what we say in miles per hour, about 16, 17 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
There'll be a few more separator stages today, which should be good.
Yep. And we've got gusts up to 26. So yes, could be, so that'd be around 18, 19, thereabouts. And we'll just have a quick look at the range from the camera view. That's what our looking down range at the moment. Probably zoomed in I don't know, a substantial amount. As you can see, the plates at the back, they're at 500 meters, 510 meters roughly, and you can see down the range there's potentially like a bit of plastic or something flying around. So it is quite windy today, but that's not out of the norm for the hilltop range. No,
6 inch, or is it
no,
smaller?
we've actually had a bit of a change on this stage. We took the, I think we took the biggest target. Target is a 250, and the smallest target I think is a 120.
Okay, so it's a 5 inch.
Yeah, so it's a little fella. So it goes 250, 200, 175, a 150. I think it's a 125.
Her up a little bit.
Yeah. So that's good. And Aaron's here ready to go. Let's see what his game plan is. So it looks like he's just going to dump that there. Yep. Ooh.
That?
Yep. The cameras are not behind a shooter. So the perception of where that shot's gone is actually a bit skewed. Good little strategy here.
Yeah, well, the wind's definitely taken its toll on this stage. He's dropped a few in the first position. But yeah, he ended up getting back on track, and he did not drop one in the next position.
That's good. So what's his score on that one?
It looks like he has dropped 3, so you'll get a 9 on that one.
Okay. It might not turn out to be a bad score.
I just thought I didn't see the ready, so oh, hold on.
We got up next. I think it's Ashley, isn't it?
I think we've got Ash up next. Ash finished the day yesterday with only dropping 3 points for the day.
Yeah.
He always comes back pretty strong on the second day.
Yep. Typically.
There's a bit of measuring going on.
Just trying to get the heights right. So we've got it here in front. And we'll run this off success rate, seeing as not everyone's shooting the same stages at the same time, or one shooter's shooting more stages than the next shooter. Dan's still leading the charge here. He's on 100% after cleaning yesterday, but he has not shot stage yet today. We've got Julian Purton. Don't believe he's shot a stage today yet. Ash Corner is about. So nice center punch there. A little bit left.
Just his pod to get a bit more height. Just using the rear bag on the back of it. He's reading them plates really well, making the corrections. Oh,
Drop the one.
just dropped the one there. A little bit of wind. That's a good run from Ash. It's probably one of the highest scores on that stage at the moment.
Yep. So Ash, I think, is up to 88 points. So he's actually level with Tom at the moment.
Next, we've got Camden Powers. He had a really good day yesterday, ended up in 7th place for the day overall.
Camden all the way from Colorado in the US. It looks like she might be planning on just maybe doing like a bipod off the top or something.
Looks to be very similar to what Ash has done.
Hmm.
Okay, first place, she's got a hit on the left side. She's read it well and followed through.
Trying to find the center of the plate.
Yeah, the angle of the camera makes that look a lot worse than what it is. I'd say that would be very close to the edge.
It's just she's just missing those by a hair. Taking the time to adjust the bipod and get a good setup. Looks like it might have been a little bit low there.
It did look low. There's a fairly good gust at the back there as well.
Hmm.
Does look connection issues there.
Probably a bit of a disappointing run for Camden. No doubt she's going to bounce back.
Up.
I just got a battery. I can't check.
As long as it's storing on here, that's fine. Fine for the live streaming.
Right.
I think.
Okay. How do I check the battery percentage of that? Because I had 10% left. It just come up. Okay, it's charging it. All right. I just removed some cables.
Oh, is that charging?
Yeah, that's the battery I think from me. I just wiggled cables, so I was like, okay, hopefully that'll fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Alright. Just yep, control.
Hold on.
Hold 1 minute.
So not a bad run there from Crossy. We've got Connor McCracken.
Chris!
Just go.
Chris! 9.
Bit of a false start there.
can we approve the scores before we run away? Okay, we're good.
Oh, no. Can you go out and tell them that the code is 123 The what? Okay. Just go to the tablet. That's all.
Connor, drop three. Who's bowling?
So we're having a few technical difficulties here, but you have Dan up on the stage. See how he. Dan's currently the match leader, and first shot is off. Well, and he's got the next two right in the center. So it sounds like he's found his mark.
Seems to be the approach for this stage is the just a pod and rebag.
Yep. So by a little bit, still a little bit low there. I'm going to come over the back edge. wasting any time though. Just clip that left edge there by a little bit.
There's a little bit more in there than what we can see.
Got it well. So not too bad of a stage. I think he's just dropped the 3 there, is it, Josh?
I think his time management was great. He still had 10 seconds to go.
Just work it, trying to get this scoring tablet back on. So give us a minute and we'll see what we can do to sort this out.
Yeah, okay. That's not fair. Is that yeah, yeah.
Oh, did I? Yeah. Drop 5 times 2. Yeah. Man, when I got to that position, it could not be. Still arguing over 500 target. Can you confirm?
Yeah, it is 150. So I'm saying the one on the left doesn't look like a 150. You want me to get it confirmed? Yes, please.
Alrighty, we're back. It looks like we may have. Nope. Okay, we tried to actually previously a bit better. Here we go. So we might be back on. So we've got Noski up shooting now. So he's clean for the first four. It's like Williams holding for him. And we might do a quick restart after this stage is finished. So we'll probably possibly blind for a minute and then restart everything and then put it back on. So Noski reverting back to the original strategy that the guys had, which was the tripod rear with the tack table and the rear bag. Noski going very well here at the moment. He's just got the last shot there.
Oh, very good.
Very nice.
Nice finish.
And what are our leaders looking like at the moment, Josh?
So Daniel Hennessy still in first place with a 97.83% success rate, followed closely behind by Ash Porner and Tom Sims.
What are those, the scores for Dan and Ash?
So they've got 2 points between them. Dan's on 90 and Tom and Ashley are both on 80.
Okay. So I think the gap's closed just a little bit.
So it'll be a bit more sort of deciding shots in this match today. A few smaller targets will definitely be the tester and a little bit more wind.
You come past. Come on. Yep. Matt, I'm just gonna go on that side.
First wide, fresh. Where's this going at?
My mum lives in Tassie. My son lives in England. Both on the train in Sydney going home from the East.
I think we're okay. We just got the
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
And then My little nephew. And some guys. And they were like, what the hell just happened? And then I think you mentioned your name. You said it
Close to the city or like
random. But it was random. And they called me up and told me. I was like,
I thought you were going to ask me a question about the stage.
no, but that's next. I will. Can we move that tape?
Can you?
Can we move the tape? Does the tape have?
Well, you could, but then you might not be able to see the target.
That's a fair point.
The root, yeah.
I mean, we could just find an name and put on a burn.
Look, if you wanted to, and you know, means, but you know, if we put the tape there just to keep it consistent, that's oh, yeah, exactly. Just keep digging away at it. 161. No one stride tripod rear.
Behind it next to the B on the left. That's the kangaroo head. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Most guys.
With the red on him? Yeah, red edges. Yeah. And then you go far right.
Always green. Always left side. The red one's there just because the green one doesn't. So if it does go down, then you should do it. I'll give that one a stay brief. Squad one! Quick roll call. Aaron's here, Ashley's here, Candace here, Ross, I saw him, yep, there he is. Conor Kraken is, yep. Dan Hennessy is here, Julian Burns right there. Ignosky, yep, Dave, Tom, and Wade is here. Great. Alright guys, welcome to Animal Farm. So a couple things. First thing I'll do is I get your targets for you. So, far left A-frame. Okay, far left A-frame. The rightmost target stand, you'll see a large square and a small square target. To the right of that is your rabbit target. Okay? Correct. Right? As you pan towards the range, you're going to see a box at 385. You're going to see a pig just behind that. See? Okay. Immediately behind the box is two root heads. Right. There's a green one and a red one. We're shooting the green one, so always shoot the left side one. That side does have a crack in it. If it does go down, shoot the right side target.
That's
okay?
the root head?
Spotters, just be aware of that.
Yeah, root head.
Root head. Okay? Now, pan towards the C target frame. Halfway in between, you're going to see a single brown stick. On top of that is your D vital. See? Any questions on target ID? Okay, positions. First position is going to be on the trailer. The shooter will hand me their rifle. Get on the trailer, I will hand the rifle back to you, load and make ready. All the equipment that you're going to be using must start on you. If you do decide to use a tripod, the tripod does not have to be back. Okay? When you're done shooting
Yeah.
Give him a couple minutes. Just to get the data right, so you're not struggling for spotters. Wait, I'll give you guys a couple minutes.
We can put it up here next time.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to fiddle around with it in case. Yeah.
Rosie? Okay, guys, just a reminder, we need 2 spotters, 2 people on glass. Okay. We need this, look after your fellow competitor.
Thank you. What a yell, but I don't.
I'll hand you your rifle, then you can load and make ready.
After yesterday. Didn't think so. You imagine? Actually. Well done.
A bit of a tricky stage to set up for the cameras on this one, but just to give you an idea of what we're dealing with, that's only capturing the left-hand side of the range, and that's the other side of the range. So a bit of a tricky one to film when we've only got two cameras and we need to crop it out. But here we have Ash Porner up here. Looks like he's ready to have a go. Let's see if we can get these targets a bit better. What's the sequence here, Josh?
So the sequence is position 1. We've got Fox at 385 metres.
Yep.
And then the rest of the targets are spread out across the back berm at 500 metres. So first target's the Fox, then the Pig, Roohead, Rabbit, and Deer which move position and engage the Fox again in close. and then he'll engage the rabbit, deer vital, pig, and roohead with 1 round each. So some pretty small targets out in that back berm, and they do blend in quite well.
So we can see the first 2 targets are actually one's in front of the other. And then we have the roohead. We might actually switch the order of these cameras around just so they line up a bit better. So we've got the fox, then the pig back. The roohead's actually in the same spot. That should make a bit more sense. He's back onto the deer vital now, which is the one way out to the right.
Take this time.
The pig. He's shooting very well at this stage. It's a tricky little target to hit. The
Did he get the last shot?
I think he missed the roohead. I may have to go and check if we've actually got the rabbit in there correctly. That looks like it's a square. So just bear with him for a minute.
So we've got Camden up next. And we're just trying to crop out this, get a better image of the rabbit. It's not standing out very well. So Camden had a few elevation issues on the last stage. She's got that sorted now by the look of things.
That roohead, very, very hard one to hit.
Looks like the wind has now changed from left to right to left.
It's also gusting a little bit harder than earlier, up to, was it 22 k's an hour? Bit of a tough stage this one, Josh.
Yeah, it is. I think the target's blended into the background. A little bit of wind out there switching on them.
Yeah, I remember looking at the forecast yesterday and it said something like a top of 11 kilometers per hour. And now we're at double that. So interesting.
And we've got Crisscross coming up next.
Yep.
Camden. 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 Time down on two.
The faulty timer.
You've got four. Can I have a look if you want?
He was ready to jump too.
Okay. We're good now.
Looks like we've got whatever the problem is sorted.
Target's getting really dark out there.
Must be some cloud cover coming over and just creating that dark image.
You can see that that white square stands out just in front of the rabbit there. It's actually not the intended target, it's the one that's on the post. But so Crossy 3 from 5 from the first position. And how's Crossy faring so far, Josh?
So Crossy is actually sitting in 10th place from the
10th place, okay. Looks like there's going to be plenty of room to move today. Just had a quick look at the weather, and it's now dusting to 30 k's an hour. So that's interesting.
You can see that on targets there. Model, there's not much to them.
No, even the cameras are shaking in the wind now. So this is in stark contrast to yesterday's conditions.
This is more what yesterday was predicted to be, wasn't it?
I think so. Yes. Certainly looking like a very tough stage. I think it's wind that's just catching everybody out. We have Connor, the Kraken. That Roo head is just looking incredibly hard to hit. So if we have a look at where those fox and rabbit is, let's go to the downrange thing so we can see he's just shot the fox, and the rabbit, I believe, is out to the left. To the left there. Yep, he's just missed off the top there. And if we go to the, I believe it's the mid items, which was next, and that was out to the right. So, anyway, yes, quite a tough stage. I might even see if we can put a few dots around, show people where these are.
Yeah, we're stopping.
Two shooters would have a ceasefire, we've got a target down. Yeah, good up there. Good down there. Yeah. Attention shooters, the range is now closed. No handling of firearms while we do this target preparedness.
And that's still going on. I didn't think it was real, but I needed 0.3, 0.4 on a lot of them. But it didn't look like it.
Well, when I shot I missed the rabbit, it didn't look like that half. So, yeah, it was like two.
So I've got.
He gives you nothing when you go to the room. Yeah, I know.
Because I'd rather have the point of failure. Yeah, of course. Okay, so we got hit.
Yeah, then missed the row head, then missed the rabbit, then hit the vital.
Yep.
Then she hit the fox.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I definitely know she missed the rabbit.
Yeah.
I can't remember the vital.
Yeah.
I put it down.
So this is just a reminder, the food truck's set up, ready to go. Yeah, everything tastes pretty good out there, so I grab a bite and eat while you got a chance.
You definitely find it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I wasn't. And there was one, but I wasn't sure about.
I don't know who to back. Nosky, were you back up spotting for Camden?
Yes.
What happened on her last shot?
Was that a miss? Or?
I brained up. I just watched. I can't remember.
Okay.
I'm no good at that shit.
That's all right.
But I think it was 4 down.
I got
What do you got?
I have climbed out on the last 2, 4 drops.
That's
So
what I. We
My memory is that I'm pretty sure she missed off the left of the rabbit and then she missed off the right of the fight.
I just wanted to make sure she got the right
But
score.
I think if you ask her,
I would. Yeah.
I missed, but I'm pretty sure it was 4.
Okay. Yep. That's all right.
Is that what you got?
Yeah, I've got 4, but then I wasn't sure about one of those there. I know she timed out on the last 2, but those ones I was. So I just got told to have fix these at it.
What does she think?
She'll
She'll probably think she.
And, do a quick, so maybe, and then we'll be back online.
So is she arguing for a hit?
I'm not sure. If okay.
So what are we arguing about here if we both called the same thing?
Yeah.